it's me, Tiffany. Hello, good morning. There we go. Oh my god. Why did the music just unmute? Oh shit. There we go. Ha! Hello. The game decided it wanted to also join in. Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, hello. I think my stream deck just crashed. What the fuck? Ever since this most recent update, oh my god. I feel very to the side. Like, I'm not sure what's happening. Oh my god, my nose. Let me see. Okay, so if I move my camera like here. See, this feels like I'm centered. It's not centered, like my camera's not centered to my computer monitor anymore, but I'm centered to the camera. I feel like that's maybe it's a cropping issue, I don't know. But anyway, good morning. Hello. Do I need to unplug my stream deck again? There was an update recently, and it's just ever since then it's had all kinds of problems. I think I will. Hold on. By the way, today we're definitely playing a game that is a game that was gifted to me by a friend. So that's neat. Let's see if that fixes it. Ow, my leg. Was that even the right thing? I don't even think I just unplugged the right thing. Oh, we're off to a great start, if you can't tell. The application just crashed again. Oh. Let's see, something's happening. It's probably not a good thing. Did I really unplug the right thing? Hold on. Let's take a look. It's in a book. What did I just unplug? My keyboard. Alright. Let's try this. Did that work? Well, it's unplugged. Ow. It definitely became unplugged. The actual stream deck itself has looks funny now. But the application looks fine. See, I just don't get it. I wouldn't care so much if this game that I'm playing today wouldn't be such a hassle without it, because I can't alt tab. Let's see. Is it up to date? Is it really? Check for updates. Wish there was a way to force an update. Plugins. Everything seems to be fine. It's the actual stream deck itself that's having a moment, because it's just showing the logo. So maybe I need to try a different port. Oh. This. That fixed it. See, I knew it. I knew it. Off to a great start. We're already 4 minutes in, and all I've done is mess around with my computer. Technical difficulties to whom? Oh god. Okay. Let's see if this fixed it. Okay. Perfect. So why the fuck 5 actions? See, I think these are backwards. Oh, I think I see what happened. Hold on. So we want value. 0. That's the problem. I see what happened. There was a thing that was incorrectly marked in my thing. It doesn't need to be, my microphone doesn't need to be unmuted right now because I'm not doing anything for it to be. I have a mixer that uses stuff. What if I go under here though? Does it do the same thing? Is this the wrong? Yeah, this needs to be 0. And then, or does it? Mute. Oh, I probably need 2 of these, right? Let me see if I can copy, paste. Mic. Yeah. Because this is 1, so we also want to do the same thing to 0. Yeah, there we go. And then, do I have like an unmute? I don't think so. It doesn't look like I have. Because I unmute my microphone, but do I ever unmute the actual game? It doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, I don't want it to do that. Now I get it. Now I understand what I'm doing. Not really. But I do need another one of these. Because I need it to be 0. And then, yeah. Oh. I don't. The fuck? Well, anyway. We'll change one of these to 0. There. Multi-action return. Wait, no, because I don't want. Yeah. Okay. I think it's good. I think it's fine. I think we're good. My hair is a mess today. No, what it was is I have all my games and everything go through one channel. Not everything, but like all of my games go through one channel on my mixer. I have a digital one. And it wouldn't mute and unmute. Oh, well. Do you see this? This one hair that is being silly. Did I fit? No. How do I do this? I wonder if I can like tuck it under a different one. And like, yeah, it's like it never happened. All right. I need to shut up. Hopefully everything is good to go. Let's go ahead and oh. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Also, that game is so loud. Holy shit. There we go. Let me lower the volume because Jesus, it is so loud. Okay. Now let's go ahead and yeah. That's still very loud. Okay. I wish the music had a separate volume slider because I don't mind if the game itself has more of a sound to it, but definitely not the music. Sleepy noise. Sleepy noise. Dad? Sleep. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. My God, he's dead! Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Ew, don't call her that.
Aw.
Yikes, Dad. Breath. Go brush your teeth. I don't want to. If you press the ignition too long, you'll just flood the engine. It's so... See, now it's quiet. I'm gonna have to up the volume again. All right, where do we want to start? I gotta find the one that fits what I look like. I feel like... Oh wait, are the... Wait. What's the difference? Are there only 3 options? Okay. I mean, the closest one is this, but realistically, I'm more like a tube. I'm kind of chunky. We'll go no hair. What do we want for a head? Probably this one? And then hair. Okay, so here's the thing. I could be me, or it could be Tiffany. And I feel it would be way funner to be Tiffany as a guy. So, you know, Tiffany. But what hair would she have? I hate long hair on dudes, by the way. Absolutely not. Probably this. Because when I actually had red hair, this was the closest to it. Oh my God, some of these are terrifying. Oh my God. Probably these. This feels accurate. Do I have... Probably the blue. My eyes are a weird color. We'll go with the blue. I feel like I'm getting every decision I'm making gets me further away from my actual face. I have like a normal sized nose. These all feel a little big. I guess this. Okay, probably just this. I don't think we need anything too dramatic. Coral blue number 2. Brows. Well, first we have to fix the color because they're the wrong color. Actually, I feel like if it was my real brows, it'd be like that, but maybe we should. Let's just get weird with that. What if we just go crazy? Oh my God. I'm gonna make the guy from Fooly Cooly. Does my camera take up? Not too bad. I can leave it. What color? Probably, because it's hard to tell, but I do have like more brownish color, like reddish brown brows. So probably these. Yes. I have a unibrow problem. I actually have, I feel like relatively bushy eyebrows. What about, see, these are like the default, I think. He looks so pissy. Probably this. Facial hair, I am fully incapable of growing it, which means I want to put this on. What can we do? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. I wish there were more options. We're gonna have to skip the facial hair because look how terrifying this is. No facial hair. Glasses? Oh, I wish they didn't have the Like, these are like the ones I'm wearing, but they have the orange in the middle or whatever. Oh no. Oh no. No glasses either. They need more options. I do not have any piercings. Clothing? Oh god, what's the I just woke up and look like shit in pajama pants? I probably this, except I don't like graphic tees. I want this just because it's stupid. Probably this. I mean, you know what we should do? We should get the creepy dad stash. We should just... Okay, hold on. Can we find glasses? We're fully going off the rails now. I've decided. No more realism. Only fake. I think this. And then, do we want any piercings? Or nose piercing? Where was this? Oh, that was on the nose. You can't even see it. Go with the black. And then the clothes are good. Eyes. Probably these still. Brows, I think, are good. So aggressive. Okay, facial hair, glasses. I'm trying to decide between this and this. I think this one's funnier with the fucking thing. I realized I just made a dude who works as a waiter or like a bartender at a fucking microbrewery. Oops. I think this is it. I think this is the vibe. I just want you to know I hate this so much. Okay.
Name that dad.
Tiffany. Last name? We'll just do How.
Be that dad.
I have a lot of people call me Hal, which makes me laugh because it makes me think of Howl, and as in Howl's Moving Castle. I like that movie, don't get me wrong. It's not my favorite Ghibli movie. Actually, it might be. Hold on, wait a minute. I'll think about this. I have to evaluate. Did you fall asleep packing? Packing this Oh, my camera's in the wrong spot. Hold on. I gotta move me up. There we go, so I'm not in the way. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. She's not even here. The person who bought me this as a gift isn't even here. So upset. She's probably not even gonna be here till like 2 if she even shows up today. That bitch. See, I hope that if I keep talking about her, that will like summon her, you know? What was in it? Okay, hold on. If I do this. Oh, yeah, see, I'd have to crop. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. What was in it, daddy? Looking at the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out, one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That is the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... Hold on, I gotta send my husband a Snapchat of what I look like. I need him to know what shenanigans I'm getting up to. I miss my red hair. I think I just broke my fucking... Not my stream deck, but I think I confused it. I went to mute to cough, and then it, like, muted, but then unmuted at the same time. It was weird. Oh my god. I spent the first years of your life... You spent the first 2 years of your life in sunglasses. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was in your horse phase. Oh god, she was a horse girl. No. Dad. I believed you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Oh my god, is this my husband? I don't think it was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior daddy arms. Nice try. Oh wait, wrong person. Ah, this is an important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. The fuck is ska? Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. What the fuck is ska? I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. What? Hey, this is Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. Get it right. The fuck? I didn't meet Emma P until high school, you fucking piece of... Honest? Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly I'll never stop mixing those two up. Dad? Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was like 7. Give it like a bit of effort. What the fuck? All right, Emma P was the one who... tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. We'll do the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. All right, I was a wild child. I don't know about that. I was like 6 when you dead at. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Oh. Anyway, gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award. It's photography, I know. You ever won. Is she a photographer daughter? Artsy student. That's what everybody wanted to be, wasn't it? Like 5 years ago when... ...2015 was not 5 years ago. Fuck off. It was 10. Gross. Oh, fuck, I'm old. Give us a $20 gift card to make Fridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tortilla. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Oh my god, Dad, shut the fuck up. You're not fucking funny. Still, I can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Dude, same. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo a long moment. It was the day you were born? Yeah, sure, why not? We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out and I didn't know what to do. Your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks directly in the eyes. Looks me. I missed the word me. Oh fuck. I'm not sure how smart it was to put a person in charge of reading who can't read. I wonder if I can up something really quick for you guys. Oop. Let's test this for just a second and see how it lands. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Oh my God. I thought it said she spits on my back.
Huh.
Come on, we gotta finish packing and the moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Oh, fuck, I'm getting all their voices mixed up again. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window while playing catch? You always had very strong arms. I remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows. You were very imaginative. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? Bitch, stop breaking windows. We get it. You break stuff. And there will be plenty of more stuff for me to break in the new place. Please don't. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Oh.
Just like... We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house and I will forever hold my place in her heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get the car into a position to follow it. I watch her wait. The moving van begins to, oh, we're following the van. Okay. Old house disappears into the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. What if I don't? Clear my throat. And do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor spaces where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, bitch, fuck off. You sleep more than anyone I know. I'm sorry, do we not know ourselves? I sleep all the time because I am perpetually exhausted. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyways, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, for poor people. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park some point. Not gonna happen. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. My driving instructor was ass. Have you met the neighbors? No, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off of your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I knew where this was going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So that's item number 1 on the new house agenda. Oh, what? Well, first I need to stop fucking coughing. First, we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go to grocery shopping. Pops, clear your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. No, absolutely not. People are scary. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I don't want to. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Oh. Oh, it is 2. Sorry, I'm busy. Did that work? Oh! Lit. Have buttons, man. You pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown. The for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice forms, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. Oh, okay. Angsty. So proud.
Oh.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. What? What does being tired have anything to do with food? An ice cream sandwich. It's 10 a.m. I need fucking coffee. Did you see all the dogs? I would totally go for dogs, but I need coffee more. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Am I gonna be Southern? Is this where we're going? Because I can't fucking keep my voices straight. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance for a place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home with my own couch? And listen, Starbucks is better than anything I can make at home. I go to Starbucks once a week on Saturdays with my husband as our once a week guaranteed date. It's not good coffee. It's good Starbucks. There's a difference. And how dare you? I also don't like staying at Starbucks. We get it to go. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you get set up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and you feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight? You don't use your jerk left the mug. Dad, shut the fuck up. Are you just afraid to meet new people? Honestly, yes. This characterization is very, yes. Oh my God, I cannot stop. We walk inside. There's a lot happening with this man's outfit. There's what looks to be some type of a sweater with a vest, and then is that a hair tie? I don't know what's going on. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin up on a record player. I should have gone to the park. There were dogs involved, man. I love dogs. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. I need to differentiate these voices better. I got mentioned on this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because like the business is still running. I need to chill out. If I give too many voices, I'm gonna get them all mixed up. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Maybe do stop. No, we're gonna sit here and you're gonna think about what you just did. So, what'll it be? Not here, that's what. I scan the chalkboard menu and aim immediately overwhelmed. I'll have ice, Tegan, and sour, what? Godspeed, ye black coffee. I like iced coffee. Good choice. No! I don't get it. It's a pun. Tegan and Sarah. I think it's Sarah, but I'm going to call it Sarah. Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 95. They were nominated for a Grammy in 13 and are known for being masters, if not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. I'm doing the thing again. You sure are, Jan, but coming right up. And for you, little miss, I'll have a McDonald's DiCaprio, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie? Bitch, biggie. Bigger the better. Coffee, I need a bucket. A fucking bucket. A bucket. Don't forget to get yourself a ducket. What is Biggie Smalls or big or small? Yeah, see, listen, she's got a point. I should change that, shouldn't I? Yeah, probably. Matt sits to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. I'm gonna have to like. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. How dare you? I listen to Lady Gaga. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let's look. Let's look at my music library. Well, because this bitch just judged me. Okay, we have Ariana Grande, Lady Gaga, Chappell Roan. I'm not beating the gay allegations. Fuck my life. Troye Sivan. All right, you know what? We're done. Fuck you all. Hey. Hey. God was cool one. I will die on that hill. I don't know what it is, but no. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's fucking fine. Good lumbar support. Lumbar. Fuck. My trees. They're so supported. Okay, it's comfier than your couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you. No. Don't. It's not happening. We might be friends. We could play video games together, and that's as far as that's going. He has long hair. No. No to long hair. I have my reasons, okay? Guys are disgusting. I would never be with a guy. What is my husband up to right now? You should totally become friends with him. We will be just friends. We cannot be friends. I don't know. Yeah. Come on. What do you say about meeting new people? We said it was a option, but not a requirement. I can meet new people if I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Listen, okay, I never leave the house and I have met lots of people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table. I have a sip of the iced Kegel. I thought it was Tegan and Sarah. The iced Kegel and Vera. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Tiffany. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet both of you. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. He's hippie now. This is happening. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. I don't know, man. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. We won't. It's expensive. Listen, guys. Inflation, tariffs, terrible political leaders. Coffee is a luxury. You know what? Let me give you guys opinion on something. Oh, I thought he said give an onion. Smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread. Ew. I don't like banana bread. I really don't. I don't know why. My husband makes good banana bread, and that I will eat it. It is good, but I don't like banana bread. If that, I don't know how to explain that. I'll eat it because he made it, and I can tell that objectively it is good, but I just don't like banana bread. I love pumpkin bread though. Holy fuck, I will eat a whole thing of pumpkin bread. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. How about the deck bread? Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile. And really appreciate the flavor sensations of your banana bread. She knows the game. She knows what we're doing. She knows what's happening. Yeah, we need to give that banana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be... I'm trying to say the word commiserate, but that is not. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. Truly. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. The fuck is your attitudes, you weirdos? Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Oh my fucking god. TikTok is gonna love this.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. What the fuck? Oh, see, I'm not centered. Oh. Now I'm centered. But if I do this... Anyway. How is the secret? So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think might only be able to give you dad brand puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. What? Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Only because this is only the only one that I can... I'm sure I know what these other ones are, but they're so bad. We're only going with this.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Why did it... What was the black particles? Did he just like summon a demon out of his ass or something? What happened?
Oh.
That's like art, baby. Fuck.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because they thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I don't think anybody can say the word babe or baby, and it sounds good. I will die on that hill.
Yeah. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
See, now it says sounds good when you say it. Let's not. Hold on, I'm in the way. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He hits by himself. By brooding over a cup of coffee, our eyes meet just for a moment. Question mark. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Who is she? Who was that? Oh my god, does he want to like fuck? We finish our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, let's go unpack. Girl, we got here. I want to take a nap. We got to get shit off of the fucking floor. I got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress? Dude, I've fucking moved like 7 times in the last 7 years. Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Yes. Do I smell bad? You're fine. Let's go. I don't trust it. I'm gonna have to turn that up just a smidge. I get to work on pack. Is there? Okay, hold on. I have to save. There is no option. I gotta change the audio just a little bit, and I also need to run to the bathroom really quick. Because my fucking voice is having a fit. I might have to make tea here in a second. Okay. Continue. Wait. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start my break. I don't think I'll make... I'll see. I'll be back. All right, I am back. I am making tea, so here in about 3 to 5 minutes, I'll have to get up really quick and then go and take it out. The tea bag's steeping right now, so let's jump back on in. I just have a lot of crap, like phlegm or whatever, which is so gross. I'm sorry, but it just keeps making me like cough, and I can't like talk. So I need tea to help. I took some stuff to help with it too. I took it's not Mucinex, it's off-brand, but that basically. I get to work on unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying. Oh my god. And we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Visitor already? Who the fuck? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello?
Oh.
A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hold on. I have to Snapchat my husband again. He's got a fucking sweater vest or whatever the fuck. Not a sweater vest. He's got a sweater scarf. Oh my god, my fucking... Holy shit, I'm gonna explode. Hello?
Yeah.
I have pre-decided which one I want to go after, by the way, and I'm not gonna say who it is, and it's gonna be obvious. Where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh yes, hi, I'm Tiffany. That's what my name is. Oh, I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she's just sprinkled on the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Damn.
Holy fuck. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's fucking gone. Wow, okay. That was my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a fucking charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have been something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. And I know what I fucking said. What have you done? Said the truth. I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. You don't know that. Maybe I did. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met. My social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the missus around? Mr. Actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh. So there's a I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, no. It's fine. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but completely. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Don't. Don't. Do not. Don't. Don't. Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I fucking hate him. And I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. I hate both of you. I hate myself and him now.
Okay.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Won't you be my neighbor? Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Okay. In all seriousness, raising kids on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
Did he just say wink? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Oh, I fucking hate this game already. Holy shit. I'm gonna kill her when she wakes up. If she you know what? If. I'm gonna turn that when to an if she wakes up. And with that, Joseph's gone. This is the same bitch who bought me fucking blueprints. She's trying to ruin my life. And you know what? Good for her. That's fair. I would too. He seemed nice. Wanda walks with the whack of the living room with crumbs on her face and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. And where'd the cookies go? They're gone. Sorry. Fucker. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. What the fuck? So you ate all of them anyway. Guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Oh.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. If I had to guess, it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kiddo. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. All right, I'm gonna go check on my tea really quick. Hold on. Let's get back to it. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hi, kids. Oh, they all look so possessed. Oh, no. Religion is a cult. Hey, guys. Is your dad around? They all just stare. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. They all look exactly like him. Do they, though?
What?
They're really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get any in any. He says he has 4. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. We scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Why would you not just knock on the door? I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy cats. I need to take a sleepy. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? Listen, coffee makes me eepy. And that's 3 hours too many. Yep, my voice is already starting to slip. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Tiffany, bro.
Hey.
turn around and oh God, the baby. Its eyes are just, oh. Turn around, greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Hmm.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Oh.
Oh, it's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Bro.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. In half. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while. And they were roommates. Oh my God, they were roommates. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Huh.
Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Hmm.
Thanks. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her teeny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, this is my kid. The fuck? Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Hmm.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh,
I mean, Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She's actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Bump, bump, ba. Two different tones when it works. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River, and the twins. It's all copacetic. It's all Copacabana. Copacabana. Twins, you have 3 children. Yeah, ain't life something, bro, right? Kegel stands. Craig is the father of 3. Kegel stand.
Oh.
It's Keg. I know it's Keg. Oh yeah, it was my old college nickname. Yeah, it's because he did a lot of keg stands. Is it? It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Eh?
Right. He was very good at it.
Hmm.
Yeah, bro. Hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. I'd like to imagine that when he's jogging, the baby's just... You jog daily? I jog yearly. January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year and give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. But I don't even do that much. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. I don't know.
Nice.
Well, come on, it'd be fun. We could grab some breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. I don't like what sentence just happened. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. Baby fucking bouncing. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was the thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. How? Ew. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Oop, fuck, wrong voice. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Hey, I'll take a whole house myself. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. I'm gonna be so weird not having you. It's gonna be so weird. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photographer, man. There it is. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? I thrive by myself. Let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. Nobody in my life gets it. I thrive by myself. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Fuck yeah. Let's get a dog. A dog? I love dogs. Or a cat. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Fucking right? Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Get a golden retriever. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than colleague. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail. Speaking of colleague. Amanda darts over to the envelopes, shuffles through them. She pulls out one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. What if there's a bug in it? It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal. Fuck off. Takes a deep breath, rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. That's so dirty and gross. As somebody who used to work with mail, ew. I held my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. Okay. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah, you're fucking awful. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plan. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear up the dance floor. Murder on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know the ones all the kids these days are doing. All right, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... No, I was correct. That was... Go to bed. Sure. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Don't forget that you have that meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vegeta. Yep, totally remembered. It'll be there. Awesome. Night bomb. Wake up text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out. This is Craig BTW. Holy crap, it's 6. Who does 6 a.m.? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it's Craig. I do want to catch up. I do not wish to pursue, but we will go to the gym. Hey man, I need a few minutes, wake up, but let's meet in 20. A few seconds, another text. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch my bones. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket. Wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must tuck me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. It's a thong. Neighborhood is quiet and serene. It's early in the morning, birds chirp, and the grass is still wet. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves.
Oh.
Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good morning. Good to see you. Can't fucking read. Definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee. Ready to kick some butt. Help. This is how I die. We'll ease you into it. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half. Is that... Do you not want that? Seems like Craig is friends with all of them, question mark. He high fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money and spend it on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent pace to be walking. I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those are over there are ellipticals. Very good. The fuck is everything else then?
Bro.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. Watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. Same. What's that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Pain god. It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far from the truth. Good.
Nice.
Oh god, he's walking faster. How long have you been doing the buff thing?
Nice.
Nice. Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Oh, I coach my twin softball team. Ew. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I'm a nerd. I can't help it. Try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge. That was a reference nobody's gonna get. Soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness, right? You fuck no, not that. Aliens, mostly those things. You watch the History Channel too, huh? Not really. Yes. We're jogging now, and oh god, we're jogging. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How's he doing this effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice. Remember when my fish died? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal the fish from the tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run to me, post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands and what you scooped off the ground. And then you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. We get him home, get him a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Bro.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Hey.
Dude, bro, you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Hmm?
You sure? Yeah. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank. He wants me to drink it. Oh, fuck. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually fine. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
It's good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm proud of it.
Nice.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around, I guess. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street. Ghost mug. And now he runs circles around me. Literally, man, I really got to work on this dad bod. I'm like a fucking twig pole. What do you mean? I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Panda School in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Dream Daddy. What did I just see with my face? Okay. I will look at that later. I arrive at Panda School and check in at the front desk. They gave me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I am only 2 minutes late. Wait, room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega? The youth turns around and looks me up and down, heavily lined eyes. Come on, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the accent? Okay, wise guy, what are you gonna do to help me or not? Fine, up those stairs to the left, can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around. I am unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes searching, I head back downstairs. He sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where he was. That low rent Gerard Way. Oh, fuck. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Hugo. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Tiffany. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks. I might get stuck. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right. Very funny. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break.
What?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on the page 194 in your textbook. Nobody is listening. Or not, I fucking guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Middle school? Why do I have to talk to you? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right? Thanks so much for coming. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. Which ones? What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares recently. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, has been going rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to seniors, but this is strange. I thought Amanda was always shared everything. Haven't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop and think for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? You ever catch that rye? Yes. I fucking hate it here. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. And maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Oh.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Who? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Cool. I think with our powers combined, we can throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the Food Channel. I fucking suck at cooking, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about that, but I can promise you'll at least be edible. I fucked up that sentence in a really terrible way. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays the game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find out that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. Hold on, I gotta my eyes. Oh. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweet? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not tuning in, turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Huh.
It's fine. It's fine. Pull up at a stoplight and I am Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know about it. That's frustrating. I heard from Emma R. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda, keep texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think he'd got it. Okay. He texted Noah. Who the fuck is Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yes. Do you like Noah?
What?
What? No. Dad. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, Jays. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my fucking friend. Okay, Jesus. Jazz. This is going well. Oh, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation is over. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Ew. Artisanal? There are 2 ingredients, mac and cheese. Mac, then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. I fucking love cheese, okay? Don't you dare. Plus this has bacon. Oh, okay, maybe not. Aren't we as a society collectively overbaked? I feel seen and heard. I like bacon, but it doesn't need to be in everything. Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. No. We get to work on the recipe and Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me to dump in the bowl so I can feel useful. Me too. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it in a pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is balancing the texture and flavor. Pops. Not only are we gonna want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture, Listen, I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated, okay? No. I get it. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Ew. Let's not use that word again, please. Thank you, God. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's also about words that are fun. Gregarious. Lenticular, boisterous. Defenstrate, check on bacon. Just check on the bacon. Cattywampus. Check on the bacon again. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. We literally just moved in here and I'm dead set on not burning this one down. Thanks. Amanda finishes up the mac and the cheese, and I toss the bacon bits in there. After swirling it all together, I take a taste. How's that mouthfeel? Listen, okay. A guy can ask me that question, but not my daughter. That says taste-tacular, but I thought it said testicular. Not an actual word, you dunce, but I'll allow it. She tries a spoonful. Taste-tacular. We settle on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite. Oh, hell fucking yes. They have to make it over Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Buying food from Walgreens. I meant to say Walmart. Fuck. Oh no, the ghost darn got control of the truck. I can't steer them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try to communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, it almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. Yeah, this is art. The episode ends with Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Same. Stay up a little longer, curious of the exploits of Callum and Flint, Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, they crawl into bed, get a good night's sleep. How long is this game? Z Z Z Z Z Z Z. Morning, sleepyhound. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get the fuck up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting teeny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. There's food. I'm excited. That's me right there. Food. I'm ready. Hot dogs. Fucking get it. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings. No, that's the opposite. Those are so gross. Yeah, those are bad, which means they're more for me. You don't want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? Ew, why would I? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. I'm getting tired of this bitch. Well, we better restart getting ready. Definitely don't want to be late. Does it matter? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up at a cookout on time? No, literally. Starts at 3, get there at like 3:15. You know what? We're going early just because you said that. Fuck, I said the wrong one. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I like grilling. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dog wafts through the air. Wafts. It's wafts. Small children run through the sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Oops. There's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. You want a hug, neighbor? Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Claes, my eldest. Yeah. Kick his face in. Kick him in the face. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. What? They stare creepily. Also kick them in the face. Huh. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Trish. Wait, where's Trish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Cherish? Hey. I'll go have a look for him. Huh? What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Tiffany and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Yeah. Ah, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Hey, Tiffany, have you met Brian? Who? Hey, Brian, come over here for a sec. Oh, it's him. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me. Hey, hiya. Brian, this is Tiffany. He just moved into the neighborhood. I have yet to figure out what Joseph's voice is. And I need to chill because I know if I do this too much, it's going to get confusing and I'm going to start twisting them even worse than I already do. Well, pleased to meet you. Put her there. Brian pulls me into a handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip. I let out a small squeak after my hand bones have been ground to dust. Not much of a handshake guy, huh? I'm a wuss. More of a hugger. Which house did you move into? Ranch style one in the cul-de-sac. Oh, the one that's just like mine, but smaller. How rude. That kind of hurts. Is he trying to one-up? Instinctive dad complex. Competitiveness. I'm happy. Got no worries about size as long as me and my daughter are happy. Ew. Well put. Oh, let me introduce you to my daughter. A kid peeks from behind Brian. This is Daisy. Hello. What grade are you in? Fifth. We're actually trying to get her into skip 6th grade, not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Not to brag, that's exactly what bragging is. Amanda's smart too. Fuck. Thanks, Dad. Oh, well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. You got it. I probably won't. I can't stand people who brag or like bout or boast. Anyway, one time when I was a child, I came in second. That is not true. I was always last. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons a tall man, gothic attire over. Oh, good eve, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Tiffany. Ah, so lovely to meet you. That one I will not be able to hold up. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Maybe I can do a low accent with that one. Yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Classy? I don't know. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Oh, it's that one. It's I am Amanda. Hold on. Let's just yep. Just yep. Where is my, there it is. I always accidentally run over my fucking headphone cord, so I have to like babysit it. Like, where the fuck did you go? So I don't do it again. Haggard man. Glass, whiskey, up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Tiffany. This is nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Tiffany and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. You ever need a recommendation on where to get a drink in this town? He's your man. Told you not to call me Rob.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Right, got it. Ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Me too. I think I've actually met everyone else. Great. Bet you'd be excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy. Amanda and I mill around and try to get some of the food spread out on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. I actually like deviled eggs. I really do. Not with any relish though. Ew, fuck. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Don't you wanna... I don't want to have to make friends. Ugh. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? My fucking self and a cat that I'm gonna buy. Maybe 2 cats. I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather. I feel seen. I really do. I really do. It's my spirit animal. Dad. Go, do it. Make a fucking friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my due, Dad. Bye. Wow. Well, here goes nothing. I look around a party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee shop? Oh no. It's Mr. Hippie. Oh no. What a cool guy and mysterious. That guy who keeps trying to one-up me. That mysterious goth guy. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. What the fuck? Also, hi. Hello. How are you? I guess let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. Hi. Oh. Literally, right as I took a drink, he did it. I'll do it again. I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over. I'm curious. I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house says it stays warm in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. I don't know if I can keep that one up. That one's a little tough. Tiffany, I was just having a conversation with Damien about his aesthetic design decisions. Greetings once again, Tiffany. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? I don't even know what that accent is. Why do I keep doing it? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Questionable. Definitely thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Listen. I do not like people. Okay. But if I lived in a cul-de-sac and everybody there weren't bitches, I would do what I did when I was younger with my grandma, and we would make a bunch of Christmas cookies. And she didn't live on a cul-de-sac, by the way, but she lived on a corner unit. So she lived on the corner of a block, and then she was friendly is the nicest way of putting it. There was the couple she didn't really like, but she was still friendly with them, but she actually was friends with others. Anyway, she'd make a bunch of Christmas cookies, and then she'd give them plates of Christmas cookies and stuff. And then like every now and then she'd make like baked goods in the summer and give them out. I would be that. I would be grandma. If everybody wasn't bitches, though. That is so hard to come by these days.
Hey.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda. At your service, what a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Oh, I thought she said crusty. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey? Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy walk slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you? Oh my god. You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time at the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Come on.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Chris? Is it Cherish? I don't know what that name is. How do you say that? Because... Is it Cherish? It's Chris. I'm gonna go with Chris.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go? You! Lucian. Oh, wait. Yeah, Lucian, I haven't introduced you to Tiffany yet. Hey, it's that punk-ass bitch from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christian, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yeah. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad, fuck off.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Yay! Is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yep, wasn't always the youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black. My buddy gave it to me in a gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think he's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick.
Oh.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get tattoos is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Okay, religion. Man, Joseph is way cooler pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. No wonder what he did before preaching. Burger time! And without further ado, let's work on some magic. Are we about to pull a bunny out of a butt? Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. This is all innuendos. I don't want this. I do not.
Oh.
You guys think this is my first time in the front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly. This is why the accents were such a bad idea. I'm gonna twist my tongue. Perfectly grilling onions on the side. Ew. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Damn, bro, you handling that meat real nice. Ugh. You probably didn't know this, Tiffany, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. I never gave Craig a voice. He's ungrillavable. Oh, fuck off. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He's like a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Oh.
I've never seen him make a mistake. Fuck! Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please, fucking stop. I hate all of you. Fuck. I do too. All children boo the glorious display of puns.
Wink.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I do not have a boo sound. Hold on. This requires effort. Hold on. Audio effects. Sounds. Boo. Music makers, alerts. I wonder if there's like category alarms, animal crowds, crowd awe, stadium applause, crowd boo. Is there another one? Is there a better one? No, there's not. There's just the one. Hold on. I got it. Requires Stream Deck version 6.4 or newer. Sound file installed. Wow. Oh. Where is it? The Sims clapping. Where did that go though? Oops, shit. Crowd boot. There it is. There it is. Okay. And then we just do this. Play audio. Turn the volume way down. Grab the file. output. Oh, you can pick the out. Oh. Okay. Yes. Yep. Yep. There we go. All right, so if I do this now. Okay. There we go. I got it working. It's all that matters. It's fixed now. I have a boo button. It's gonna be probably used a lot. I can just feel it. Okay, back to whatever this is.
Hey.
Man, it's so wild. All of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. This is an orgy waiting to happen that I am not ready for. How do I get back into the voices again? Hold on. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
Nope, that one's slipping into the daughter. Oh, that was a sentence. We're happy to have you here, man. Think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Why don't you add us all in Dad Book? I hate this. Dad Book?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Isn't this just Grindr? Or Scruff? Or whatever? I would say Tinder, but that's the only one I have personal experience with, and I never saw anybody on there over the age of like 20. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer. Ew. As our kids play on the lawn, Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen San Diego and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yeah. Amanda and I walk to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Huh. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and it's not that this is a bad situation, but if you ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining in things get you through the other side. We ate fucking burgers today, and it was great. Oh, I gotta. There we go. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should have hit them up on Dadbug. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how the fuck I use that social media. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I love cauliflower, man. What the fuck? Any big plans? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for her to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that, and I never will. Okay, do you have any plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Just do that, but without your daughter. It's fine. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. That's a sticky situation. I'll see if I can get you to spot. I'll see if I can get you spot on the list. Honestly, it's looking kind of tight. You may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind. The celebrity chef, Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb. Ew. I honestly, I can only handle beef and chicken. That's about it. Bacon and sausage is fine, but nothing else. And fish is a questionable thing. Like shrimp is good. I've had lobster that was fine, but other than that, I'm not a big fish person. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on a fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time and blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. I hate that. And one episode of a cooking show called Meat Hell? I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kid, you good? I wander into the kitchen and I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better. Reach into the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after long. What do you mean late? There's no time. Every time is good for ice cream. I check my watch again and then my phone, nothing. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why do I even know any of her friends' full names? Who the fuck is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens up the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Stop. Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yup. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk into her room. Amanda. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the chops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Well, he can't. You're not going to be home. You weren't responding and it was just, I was just like when your dad died. He's fucking dead, Amanda. Your dad is dead. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands, feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Please, don't do that again. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now. Fucking dramatic. Dad is dead. Amanda closes the door to her room. I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're fat. You're not gonna be like this when I go up to school, are you? Definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled egg for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. You're an adult and I shouldn't have gotten worked up. Team How? Team How? Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Yes. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the egg in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. And then I grab you. What? What's Dad Book?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on dad book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. It's just Grindr. All right, Pops, gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Fucking hate this. I hate it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to Netflix and grill, slink into a blissful oblivion. That. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Grill, Lost Shaker of Salt, Castaway on DVD, a boat. I don't need anything. My survival skills are trained. A boat. What are your turn-ons? Oh. You guys can't see this. Hold on. There. You're not allowed to... what are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white ew. Well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier girlmanship, comfortable with crying? None of these are, like, great options. Man, this is hard. If I have to pick an option out of these, because none of these are actually... You know what's attractive? An intelligent person. And that's really about it. Tennis shoes and beards. But not like big beards, just like scruffy fish. Anyway. Top tier, comfortable with crying, tennis shoes with long white socks, well manicured lawn. You know what? I want a man who can pop my head off by hugging me. Just, you know, just put your head right here and just need them to be dumb. Oh, so that's why you're with Brayden. He didn't hear me see that. See that? Say that, both. What do you want to be when you grew up? What did you want to be? Oh, no. A good father, the president of space, pro skater Tony Hawk, Underground 2, technical writer for musicals and instructionals. That says manuals. That's not musicals. Oh, fuck, I can't read. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Good father, the president of space, technical writer for manuals and instructionals. We'll go with space. Again, salty boat captain. Favorite movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. Whatever will make me cry. Romantic comedies. Anything on Laserdisc. Sean Connery's entire filmography. War documentaries. It's horror, but that's not even on here. So we're going to go with Laserdisc because I think they're cool. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. It's napping, but the arson was a strong second contender. What do you never leave at home without? Sensible cardigan, sick-ass vape, ugh. Book of word jumbles, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem? Don't call me out like this, man. What the fuck? I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet. Self-esteem. The lower, the better. I spend a lot of time thinking about dicks. What? Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potentially end of the world. If I ever will be able to love myself, it's love of this. There's so many grills. When I can get a next cup of coffee, lawnmower, coffee. It's always coffee. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people.
Hey.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Meh. I hate you for this, by the way. You did this. You've got daddies. Oh, hold on, I'm in the way. What the fuck? Hi, Tiffany. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Nah. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Tiffany, I never. We've known each other ever since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented, easy to buy things for daughter? Thought I'd aim, of course. Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go on business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. I don't have a degree. How? What the fuck? Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. It was a great student. I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my veggies. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? Fuck no. I declined to comment. Cool. All right, let's go fuck up a youth pastor's marriage. Time to ruin him and his wife's thing they got going on. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Listen, the kids are clearly possessed, and the only solution is what they did at the end of Evil Dead Rise. You take the kids and you put them in a wood chipper. Problem solved. They're not possessed and they're out of your life. Wait, how do I hang out with the priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? How do you hang out with a priest? You get on your knees and you pray. I imagine Joseph's family's... Oh, I was going to say something, but I cannot say that on Twitch. It didn't happen. No. I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. She fucking texted me or Snapchatted me this morning a picture of her and a CD album of fucking Christian rock music. Well, he went to pray. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? I pray. Do I have a pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Oh shit, it was her. Ah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on... Isn't she at school? I selectively ignore every time you do, Pops. She looks tired. Is she good? Are you doing okay? Of course. I'm fine. Just start thinking about... Oh my god, I'm dying. Think about there are a bunch of people who still don't think aliens exist, and it's bumming me out. Like, space is so infinitely huge. Just because you can't conceive it doesn't mean it can't exist. And I understand the Fermi paradox. But to completely write off aliens, there's so much stuff we don't know. I'll be okay. I'm glad. But aliens are definitely out there, and I hope they one day be my friends. You sure that's you'll have to tell me what's actually wrong. Remember how I used to be afraid of aliens? Get her, Jade. Yeah, but whose fault was that? I watched Fire in the Sky when I was 5. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, dude, same. That movie does not... That one actually wasn't too bad. For some reason, though, The Fourth Kind actually got me when I was younger. That movie did something to me that I don't think I will ever be able to recreate in a movie. Amanda, you stole that VHS from my closet and locked yourself in your room to watch it. Do people even know what a fucking VHS is anymore? I honestly forgot about that part of the story. Wow, I really brought all those years of anxiety over being abducted by aliens on myself, huh? Pat Amanda on the back. And now you want your new best friend to be an alien. Look at that personal progress. Change the subject. Her problems are not mine. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's the youth minister with a tattoo, so not a fucking priest. There's a difference? You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the BBQ. Love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got those. Hey, Joseph, you got a nice big dick. It almost started off the same way. Hey, Joseph, it's great meeting you and your family. Still new around here, so if you'd like to, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. Smiley face. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. Damn, he's desperate. What'd he say? Hi, Tiffany. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for a church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Tilde Joseph. Why the tilde? He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his last name. Look! I'm not alone! I am justified! I am willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun, Tiffany. Oh, it cut off. Great, come by on the house. Come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Oh my god, I can't read, man. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore. Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pop. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me weird never. God, I can't read. Promise I went to school. This is one to help you read. She's making me learn. I don't wanna. Okay, but look at it. Look at his face. Look at his little face. But did you appreciate the Instagram post yesterday? But what do they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What are they all praying? What if they're all praying? Oh my god. Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? After the porcelain babies? Why can I not read? I can't read. I need help. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, it's not even that funny. Oh god, I threw up. All right, let's try this again. Woo. Next game is gonna just be college class. You have to do assignments and attend class. Oh my god. I'm gonna be. Oh my god. Can you imagine the next one, Surgeon Simulator? You're gonna teach you to be a doctor. I fucking hate myself. Holy shit. Oh god, I'm actually crying. Woo. Okay, let's get back to it. Back to breaking up a religious marriage. All right, I'm gonna try this one again. I've got this. If I fuck up, oops. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? Oh, the door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Tiffany? Oh, it's hot. I'm hot. Oh. Take a drink. Dude, I would totally do that thing of like a bottle of like wine or something, or like a glass of wine, and then every time I fuck up, I have to drink. But make sure it's like 15%. Door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? I don't remember this children. Hey, bud. Christian. It's Chris. Fuck. Chris, right. Hi, it's me, Tiffany. Tiffany. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the please don't say it. Jesus. Is it too late to stop? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. No, he did. You're weird. Yeah, is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks up into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home. By the way, do you appreciate the designed dad? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Tiffany, you made it. Joseph approaches.
Oh.
I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I love baking. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in baking assignment. What is with me today? Oh my god. Okay, honestly, you know what I think it is? It's the white dots on the background that keep, like, I'm not, like, paying that close attention to it. So I'm trying to read, but, like, the dots keep obscuring. And you know what? There's no excuse. I'm just a fucking idiot. I need to drink. That's the sign of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in. Come. Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Right.
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. Chris.
Oh.
Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's all right. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests. Okay. Sure. Chris seems to relish in the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. I can say that word. Don't take it personally. He likes to keep to himself. Me too. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot. Plus, being the eldest isn't a big family. In a big family. Can't be easy. We try to cut him some slack when we can. Oh my god. Oh god. Say hello to Tiffany, you two creepy bitches. Hello, father. Hello, Tiffany.
Oh.
Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin stick. Egg them on. Egg that. Do it. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in an unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he clearly holding back a big laugh. I'm about to ruin this man's marriage. This is it. This is my dad's World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Martha. Please help us. Wait, Martha? 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 Nah. No, I can't take it. He's trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to burst their dad, but can we keep it up? Martha! Martha! Go with something creepy. Go with something obscure? I'm gonna be obtuse. He who walks behind the rows. Oh! The twins tilt their heads and confused. Oh no. He walks? He who behind some rows. The room is silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. It was Children of the Corn. Children of the Corn. Ah, look at me. This man's wife is about to have her day ruined. Is it really not is that not mainstream? I am off my game. Something fierce today. Dude, of course it's mainstream. It's Children of the Corn. Great job. We're scary. I was very scared. They sound like you try. How dare you? It's true. Joseph can't take it anymore despite his quite potato. He's laughing pretty hard into his hand and the kids giggle. Twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Sounds like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? He likes them naughty. I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. Take a seat on his oh, not yet. On his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine bookshelf, coffee table, floor. Well, look at the books. Pretty certain wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? Oh my God, he's a carpenter. Jesus. There's a big stack of what look like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti. The underwater mysteries of the Antarctic. On and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing, who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens? Ew. He's a cool youth minister after all. Cool is definitely a word. I don't know if it's the right one. On our higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels, judging by the wine stains. These must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The 8th installment, and what is this, a series? Oh. There's a couple of cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, across. Are you just gonna leave your smut in the open for those children to look at? Like, it's right there. Another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third unified. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they called it a sextant. Sex. God damn it! I just got called out. Examine the floor. When you have this many kids, and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spotted you know, I know somebody who has 4 cats, and the same thing could be said. But also, one of their cats is a psycho. An adorable psycho. Spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C and C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy, keep being you, teeny houseplant, finger guns. Pew, pew. Spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while, I guess. I should go to the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen and find Joseph holding Chrissy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. It's so true with the cats. I mean, you guys opened up the bottom of your couch the other day. There was like 50 dead bodies under there. All from one little guy. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they are separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Chrissy drops the spoon onto the bowl, brownie batter, and it gives a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Ew, stop. No, I'm not.
Oh.
You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, stop, not them spooters. Joseph begins tickling Chrissy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl's locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Uh-oh, not again. Your internet's always weird.
Hey.
Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King. Renegade option? Renegade. Sorry, Chrissy, but I've been working with the spiders the whole time. Dun, dun, dun. No! They bought my allegiance with the promise of flies. All hail the spooters. Joseph grins and continues his tickle torture. No one escapes the wrath of Spider. After a few seconds, he relents and puts Chrissy down. She immediately retreats behind his leg where she watches me quietly. Christy, don't you want to bake with Tiffany? She vigorously shakes her head. It might be an allegiance to the house tickle spider. Are you sure we'll get first dips on the biggest piece of brownie? She hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle pony. Ouch. Joseph covered up his disappointment quick, but that looked like it hurt.
Oh.
You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Dude, my voice. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Chrissy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that's still way too sweet. So we made that crash.
Right.
Egg beaters on the linoleum floor.
Oh.
It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's all got a sticky sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. And I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. He said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. The bag came with the instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. We'll probably be fine. Probably.
Excellent.
Probably. He certainly looks confident. All right, Tiffany, you've baked cake from a box. Takes a cake and a bake cake. That's the cake you bake cake. Once, how hard could it be?
Oh.
Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work cracking the egg and mixing the things, then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan. Soon enough, we have a solid batch of brownies.
Eh.
Woo! Did I? Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Tiffany, way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph, all have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done.
Oh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position and got it.
Yeah.
Joseph eye goes wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. Less than a second. I've licked the batter off my finger. Ew, it was on his nose. We, boner. Should find Christy. Yes, yes, we should do that, Tiffany. Joseph Ukui composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position, I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall, calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today. While I get Chrissy, we'll meet you out by the car.
Hey.
Joseph and Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold out tables and prop up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Oh.
Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Hi.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi. Mom. She zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with.
Oh.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually?
Hi.
Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone's brought a soft service ice cream machine. I gestured to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Ah.
Please, this isn't my first time at the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I are put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Oh yeah, high five. If you bake it, they will come.
Yeah.
It's not long before we have our first customers. Oh no, it's the hippie guy. Hey, dude. Hi. Matt. Carmen San Diego. Great to see you guys here. Happy to support a good cause. Oh wait, this is a hippie guy. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specialized in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you use box. Don't say you use box. We use box. It's the one my nonna used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made the brownies in the old country, yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Howe.
Yeah.
Travelers from afar and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience was passed on to me.
Hey.
Sure. Joseph leans over again to me.
Yeah.
Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do. I do what I want.
Hey, yeah.
All right, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high five Joseph as our happy customer walks away. See, not hard. Yeah, I'm not hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Tiffany. It's Brian. Oh, no. Hey. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. I don't know where his voice is going. It's been all over the place today. Let the man buy his brownies. We'll put you down for 10? Huh, better make it just 2. 1 for me and for Daisy. Coming right up. Oh. What's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Oh.
It's the Fast and Furious. Really?
Aye.
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. I don't know about that. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy.
Oh.
I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey the stock. They're selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews?
Oh.
Ernest spray painted his rapper alias all over them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for young man and the C, but I can respect that.
Oh.
Speaking of ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Maybe we don't use that word? Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Is it though? Although, sometimes I wish. Never mind. What? Kind of silly, but...
Oh.
Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages. Fall asleep on a hammock, you know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. That was an option before. Joseph, I think about this every single day. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. No, it's not. One day, my friend, one day we'll be on the island. We'll be on island time. Take a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Clegg. Clegg?
Oh.
Is gonna be a hard sell. Craig's fitness man. I think it comes to these bake sales to test himself to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. I want brownies. Fuck this game. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jots up. Oh my God, he's got so many kids. Craig jots up to the... Okay, I'm not crazy. This is phrased wrong, right? Craig jogs up to the R table. The shouldn't be there. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. We won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Clegg.
Oh.
Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph, Amanda's dad.
Oh.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies?
Oh.
I don't know. Tempt him with dick. You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stalls and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve brownie for your good friend Tiffany. I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies, hot out of the oven. Treat yourself. You deserve it. That is a tempting offer, but I've got some chai mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. Gonna have to pass. Suit yourself. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix, huh?
Give it a rest, buddy.
Oh, it's her. Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Oh.
Oh, hi, honey. Yep, we're selling like hotcakes. Which is actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Oh,
And boring. And safe. How rude. What the fuck? Really? Maybe Twitch is having some weird problems today. Let me see if I can, like, try something. Let's see if that makes a difference. Weird, though. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce, because I would say I haven't dropped any frames. I was hoping to introduce Tiffany to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? What?
hey.
Weird folk is all holier than thou types. What is this lady's problem?
Hey.
Don't you think, Tiffany? Oop, shit. Clicked out of the game.
Oh.
Mary?
Ugh.
Let the kid answer the question. They seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Hmm.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Ugh.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Mm.
Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear.
Hmm.
Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. Hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so.
Ah.
Thanks.
Hmm.
Now give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary? I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me.
Hmm?
He's really good. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you doing good, bud? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Right.
No, marriage is perfect.
Oh.
You ready to head out? I don't know if there could be a marriage further from perfect. That's like yours. Joseph and I load in the folding tables back in my car. Christy nods off in the moment. Joseph straps her into the car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn squeaks out.
Oh.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all that sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping me out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies.
Oh.
Well, next time, I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. Yeah, it's fine, really.
Ugh.
I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Dude, I grew up with Oops All Domestic. Like, that's my family. Actually, my family's a lot more aggressive than that, but let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun, promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Tosses a cling wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I am able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. We were supposed to save one for our daughter. Pocket the brownie might come in handy down the road. Again, for our daughter. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I am required by law to care for. How is homework? Yeah, it's really. Oh wait. She has a voice. It's really fun and educational. Really?
Yeah.
How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or internet's finally back? I think for a moment realized that I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Whoa.
Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind and falls on the ground.
Yeah.
Nice throw.
Ah.
She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pop. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He dead. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Oh, my hair did the thing again. Don't forget to pet the dogs. Oh my god, I got daddy points.
Thank you so much.
Rank A? That's it? How dare you? Margarita zone. Ooh. Oh my god, my voice. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupon. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries to get in. Hey, my coupon. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock at Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big envelope with that we got from HIA. Immediately, she pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father plays. And I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Storm. Oh, it's storming. I'll say it was storming pretty bad the other day here. That's probably bad for your teeth. The storms. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in. Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere on Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, do you know what is simple? I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And with the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes and there are all these galleries nearby and there's a discount if you bring your student ID and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space like they're seniors? And we get all these professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see you're so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. Do you take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests? I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend, but don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake. Maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had a talk with Mr. Vega. I have to go on lunch break. I just realized it is after 12. So I'm going to go ahead and start my break. I will be back around 1. It might be sooner, but it definitely shouldn't be too much later. So I will be back in about an hour. So I'll see you guys then. You sent that right as I sat down to start everything to come back. Oh shit, do I have something on my glasses? Oh god. Shit. Eh. Uh-oh. Hi. Was so hard to get on the net. Oh, because it's probably like a big like it had to go all the way around. I'm assuming it was just like one big thing. And Chips was trying to fight you the whole time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god, I have so much crap on my glasses. Hold on. There were no glass cleaning things. There, I think I fixed it. I could see him being like the entire time, just right in the middle of it. Literally, you were just like, hold on, let me just, and he's just, he's like, no. No take, only throw. Like that meme, but like with the catio. Boop. Yeah. So, you know, I had a talk with Mr. Vegeta. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the mood on the good news, but you need to knock it out of the park these last 2 months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug. Kiss her on the forehead. Love ya, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Meow.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. Craig? What does this bitch want? I got the runs. I don't need to know about this man's diarrhea. Is it the one where you... Is it the one where you put down the little things and then they fight? Did I show you There's supposed to be a new game coming out from Star Rail and MiHoYo or whatever that has some Star Rail characters in it, but it's like Pokemon. Did I show you that one? I showed you the other one, the mystery fighting one. Joseph. Oh, then maybe not. Well, you haven't played Star Rail, so you probably wouldn't even know some of the characters. It's been a long day clipping coupon. Looks like there's a sale on box brownie mix. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Oh. Hey, Joseph, wanna get hung? Or are you already? Oh, clicked out of the game. Whoops, fuck. Tiffany, hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. And be a chaperone with me because I need the help. Let's... I think for a moment, I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose you want some me and Joe... I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck? My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the details. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda. I'm about to head out. Where are you off to? You gonna go extreme couponing? I fucking would if I could. I'm actually gonna go to chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. What? That's a good attitude. Sorry. Oh, hey, I can come back. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Same. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them for a daughter lava lamp? Is there not right here? Daughter spider ring or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Same, I guess. I arrive at the church and find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners everywhere, but no youth. I've been to a couple dances in my life. Not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled.
Oh.
You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above. I only read to the hand-painted banner, stopped, and looked up. I didn't even finish the rest of the sentence. Okay, okay. We're adults. We can do this. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming? Huh? Yikes. Whoa. Well, that's certainly a thing.
Oh.
God made all things, Amanda, except for the banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell. You know what God also does? Forgive. He forgive teenager and he never, ever break the box. Are you gonna break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda, that would be a sin. What? What am I, what? What did that, what? I'm lost. I think it's the one right after sloth. I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that, Amanda. Can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning most empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. Food's already set up. I'm gonna go do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna go eat your food. Me too, the fuck? Amanda is able to bolt away before myself can get another word in. Well, she can really book it when she wants. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Tiffany. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? From a dad game? More dicks. Although, the red-headed dude is a fucking dick. Trying to one-up me. How dare he? Little both. It's always something with you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Some handsome and poyous. Something handsome and poyous? You're not that poyous. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. Wait, is that what that was? I was like, what are they talking about? A box? You ready to do this? Come? Oh, wait, yes, the thing. Magic isn't real, Tiffany. God said that. God was also brushed one time.
Oh.
True. Joseph and I grab a step ladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looked like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
Oh.
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Yeah, all right, I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the teeny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? This is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. Why? And nails. I'm kidding! We don't have a hammer. We do have to hurry. The youths will be here any moment and a never end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw the thing and jump back on the ladder. We can get it down, but we can send a different message. Only got one shot. Let's do it right. How are you gonna change a U to an A? Jesus is coming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Dicks flew out of this man. Well, that's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Crisis is averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. He looks as expected. Just then, the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play Cupid's shuffle. Aha! I am not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in.
All right.
I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Are you good? All right, I'm better than all right. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily.
My feelings hurt.
I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlit on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay?
Oh.
Well, you have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them into the dark side. I'm pretty sure one of the cover albums of... Yeah, it's literally basically a dude who's like naked. Oh, that's like a girl's ass. Okay. That's just full cleavage. She's a stripper. There's another shirtless dude. There's a naked girl in a pool. There's some BDSM outfits. Yeah, no, I do not have a single thing on my phone. Okay. I have no music that would be suitable. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. And that was all, by the way, just the Wicked soundtrack. I hadn't even gone to the other albums in my phone yet. Okay, great. I'll let you get up. Get set up. Fuck. Shit, cocksuck. DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on it. I'm a creep. After some time, kids from the community start filling into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into teeny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenage at social functions. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
DJ Spin Master.
Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. Bet you don't. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say, yeah. No. All right. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
Amanda slides up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other.
Yeah.
Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After a song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. No, he said shoot. We have to do something. Fuck. Oh, you guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up. Everybody Hurts by Ram. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. Ooh. Frederico. He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking Latin class. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin.
Ugh.
Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud.
Hey!
Hey, my dudes, how's the party? It's not. I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers, right? No, absolutely not. Play the booty bumpers. That's what Jesus would have wanted. Shut up and play the hits. I want the last one so bad. Now stop me if I'm out of the line here, but since I've never been a DJ and don't have any current plans to become one, but I don't think that's how that works. The kids came here to have a good time. You gotta cool it on the sad. Oh my God, he fucking dicks again. Hey buddy, it's problems you're having with? What was his wife's name again? Sandra? Sandy? Sandra. Was it Sandra? I think it was Sandra. Oh my God, he just keeps... If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you to do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. I'm leaving that one on the floor. Oh, I don't know.
Hey.
I can hey. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. Do you though? Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into his embrace, crying quietly. Get your hands off of my husband. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. He smells like old cheese. Thank you. I will. I'll put some dance hell out anthems. You're the best. Spin Master Quiff. It is a good song. That's the word. Like, with another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting with ice cream. Yes. They have ice cream here. I'm a weirdo. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This is ice cream, top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Tiffany. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. Yeah, it's not a disaster. We can still fix this. Fifth. I suddenly realize what we have to do. Kiss. Oh, Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this or be seen with me after this. Don't you dare. What? Oh God, you're not going to. Throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Don't you dare. Nice knowing ya, Pop. She runs. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor with luck. We can get these youths to no, this is the opposite. Are you in?
Oh.
He knows what has to be done as much as I. See you on the other side. Don't, no, Mom, please. See you on the other side. Unsure of what do. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to more technical stuff. What do you mean technical stuff? You probably can't even move your knee sideways without it exploding. Start with the lawnmower, roll the dice. The worm? Lawnmower. Only because that's what everybody was doing at my prom. All right, let's rip. Start lawn mowing on the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. It's the stuff. I look around. Oh God, is he Canadian now? Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. All right, Tiffany, let's turn up the heat. Oh God. Sprinkler. I pull out the classic hand behind head, pointing finger out, point and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Yeah, I would also be really uncomfortable if two gay guys were just suddenly dancing in the middle of prom. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end of an imaginary drought, and the grass is done. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We've got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it? Absolutely not. This is fake. Unrealistic. 0 out of 10. Nice work, but we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. The windmill, cabbage patch. Hammer slide? I gotta think about this. I gotta think about this. Oh. I feel like the third option's too much. We're gonna go with 2. I've seen breakdancers do this, so it shouldn't be too hard. I drop to the floor and try to spin on my leg. Wait, I picked the wrong one! I am sure this does not look appealing. That doesn't look appealing. I look around the youths. They are not appealed. They're not looking too lively, yet we can still turn it around. Moonwalk, butter churn, attempt twerking. Moonwalk. Start sliding. I can tell this looks good or not, but I think there's kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand general concept. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. A look at the round of the use. They're cheering. All right, time for the big finish. Oh no. Death drop? Ah! Lift Joseph up. Dirty Dancing style attempt to unrehearsed backflip. That's how you die. We're gonna lift this man, even though he's probably twice our weight.
Ooh, cracker barrel.
Are you strong enough? I don't know. Without the regard for human safety, I summon all my might and lift him above my head. Isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is good at sport and spreads his arms and his legs while I spin him in a circle.
Oh.
Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy. It was dicey, but we've done our job. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What?
Oh.
I have something to show you. It's his dick. Heads out. Heads out. Heads. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything. I find myself tripping over my own foot. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the dark. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit, I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. He closed the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of the church now. What could he possibly have planned? It's his dick. So last time we talked about escaping, where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle on an island where our only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but it's something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. I hate white people. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing.
Wink.
There's Ah! He did it again. He says wink. Wink. I need that on just wink. There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. Buddy. You did this for little old me. Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same on his lap. Oh. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You literally went all out.
Wow.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. This man is a theater gay, waiting to burst out. Take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Follow? What do you mean follow? Do you think the dance is gonna be okay without our sick dance moves? No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's heaven on earth with an onion slice? Oh my god. We're gonna go with the flip-flops. A real fear. Thankfully, no heels will get cut in my version of Margarita Zone. Joseph gestures to The makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? Uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What? Kind of trouble. Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did stuff I'm not proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. Seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you, bud. Because we are friends. Just friends. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum on my 6-string while I wait for the shrimp to boil. Boiling shrimp? Drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone, a short and occasional reprieve from my daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. Yeah, it doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Sometimes you need to. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville because Margaritaville is impossible. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said, sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? Who boils shrimp? And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think that's about finding the little piece of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. That's fully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning to see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph. To spend some quality time with a good friend. Friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops out of his chair. It's getting late. We should head back. Yay? Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault.
Good one.
Joseph chuckles and drives away.
Oh.
I walk into the living room, find Amanda curled up under a blanket, groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling good? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean that big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet. Ew. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kid. Night, Dad. I feel very yellow. Oh my God, dad points. Ah, daddy points. Oh my God, I got S rank. It's been a long day, and yet I'm not quite ready to sleep. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigative TV until passing out, but tonight I feel like I would just make me antsy. I decide to take a relaxing stroll. Oh God, we're gonna run into Craig Ferguson. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing by Jim and Kim. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decide to stop in. I want to go to a restaurant. Typically, I try to... There is a dive bar restaurant thing here in town that looks like it hasn't been updated since like the 70s or 80s. And like, I've been there one time on a date. I guess you could call it a date. I don't know if I would call it a date. It was more of a pre-hookup dinner. Either way, the food there was great. Didn't work out with the guy. But the food, I want to go back. And it's here in town. Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol to set positive example for Amanda, but also feel responsible to play a role as a social agent in our community, and watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. The food was great. The date as in the guy was not. You know what? Actually, I'm going to send this to you on Discord so you can see. I almost said the name of it out loud and then people would know where I live. I can't let people know that I live in America. What the fuck? Oh no, they know I live in America. Oh my God, I don't even remember what it's called. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Share. Can I just copy the link? There you go. Look at it though. Look at that place. Look at it. Would you just look at it? Look at the fucking food though. Oh my God. Do you see what I mean? Like, I tell Jared all the time I want to go here because it looks like we would be hate crimed. Which means the food there is bomb. Like, actually so good. Ooh, is there? Well, that one place, that church restaurant is... the food there was so good. I was worried, like, do you ever go to a place that's like a gimmick or something, or has a gimmick, and you're like, oh, what if the food's not good because, like, the whole point is the atmosphere? But, like, no, actually both. That place had good food and good atmosphere. There was oxygen. It was great. I don't remember what it was called, but it was good. Like, I'd go there again. I wish there was more, like, dive bar-y places, but super chill. See, I like places that are, like, really quiet and, like, a dive bar. Like, it's kind of gross, but, like, the food is so good. So bad for you, though. And that's what makes it great. It's like Little Caesars. I know Little Caesars isn't good. It's garbage, but it's delicious garbage. Like, if I want good pizza, I'm not gonna go to Little Caesars. I'm probably gonna go to Blaze because that's the closest we have that's also reasonably priced. We don't really have, like, a local pizza place as much as I would love to. There used to be one, though, in the town that I used to live in that was really good. And it was local. But obviously we moved states. But if I want just, like, trash, like, good trash pizza, Little Caesars every time. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea. Oh, it's her. Am I in the way? No, I'm not. Okay, good. As I reach to collect my beer, oh God, can we not with the beer? At least get something fruity other than her husband. I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over everyone. In fact, she's all alone. She looks sad. A peg of guilt shoots through me. Did she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? I hope so. Let's go talk to her. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Is this seat taken, ma'am? She doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this is maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph. He's Oh, great. I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. Mary, I'm not. I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Tiffany. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband, a supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? Unlike some other people in his life. Oh, I didn't realize that was going to be as mean as it was. Whoops. So you're an expert on my marriage now? I can tell that you're having a rough time, and I just want you to know that it doesn't have to be like this. I don't want any hard feelings between us, Mary. I would be her friend. It's all messed up. Did I do it? Did I do it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for us both. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Well, it's been a day. I'm just about ready to pack in. After, this sounds like the fucking main menu music to Terraria. I keep getting my, thrown off. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently. Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. Need to make sure she's okay. Open the door. Oh. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed. Knees hugged up against her booty. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out. Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open. Did something go wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm thinking about Amanda. She's an adult. She's fine. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Good morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. So, anything big going on at school? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Okay, bye, bitch. Damn, fuck. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Okay. Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Does it, though? Her drama is not my problem. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. If not, she's moving off to college, and again, not my problem. I sit back in the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda, and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Eventually, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. I'll start rummaging around for ingredients. Hear Amanda walk into the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when he knows something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, Joe, just whatever it is. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh, no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set. Ta-da! Dad, it took me... Sorry you're sad, but I support you. I should do this for Jared. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. This cake is me. It's just beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately. And there's just, I don't even know how to explain. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take a note?
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. Did she just call us a bottom? How dare her? So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California? The one who puked and dead. Dad, that was me. Oh, I know. I just wanted to bring it up again. What? I thought you were Emma P.
Yeah.
Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces. Carry on.
Oh.
Anyways, ever since she got that acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. And I just thought that it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Uh-huh. So another important piece of information is... Oh, God, this is embarrassing. I mean, I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that, okay? You're such a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Listen, I'm a good liar, okay? I'm a really good liar. Somebody messaged me. Oh, that thing is way bigger than I thought it was gonna. Like, that's like, it's pretty tall, but it's very wide, or like deep, I guess I should say. Like, not this way, but like this way. He's probably having a great time, even though it's just like, I feel like you could put a box, like a fully mesh box, and he would just inside. Wouldn't even have to be like fully open to the air, and he would just be like, fuck yeah, box. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops the nacho on her shirt because of the course she does. And Emma and R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Outside later, but I want them to export now. Well, you better let so they get comfortable. Gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just like wanted to get this out. So I left without nachos, might I add, and which only further contributed to this shitty day, and I immediately, she said a swear, and I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've all been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long Noah thing has been going on. And sorry, I know it's a lot. Do you still following? No, what did she say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. I feel attacked. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message but didn't reply, and like, no. I know, because they're like red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and then I'm venting to her about how pissed I am with everybody and stuff, and then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, and he is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And then he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group, that chat that I got kicked out of. All right, think you lost me on the screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Getting into it, man. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. That was a lot of reading. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I'm not. I almost expect from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died, and I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remains of her cake. Okay, I'll take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? What did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them. Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, almost like I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Oh. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. Kind of dumb. That all sounds pretty dumb. But that means that there's no need to be upset. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back. You're young. In a few years, none of this was going to matter. You're fine. Yeah, thanks, I guess. Amanda gets up. Thanks for the cake. She goes to her room and doesn't slam the door, but it's definitely not a very gentle door close. Did I mess that up? No. She's a teenager who is moody.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Daddy. Craig. I've got the runs. Hello, Amanda's dad. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, I gotta send Jared. There we go. Okay, here's the problem. I want to keep going with the Joseph story, but I also don't want to like start. Because I've already talked to him, what, twice? Yeah, see, I feel like if I get the last one, then it's going to end. But I don't want to end. It's only like 2. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, they have like full profiles. I didn't even realize that. Ha! Okay, hold on. #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me outside. How about that? On the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Do I dare respond? It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have Nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh, it's his kids. It's his kids. Great to hear from you, bud. What's up? I'm still strong. I'm strong. Don't. I know it. Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured I'd help develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You are also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thanks. No, don't go to the party. That's not him. Message. You know that the third dates get pretty serious. You might have not. Do it. Get in his pants. We can backtrack. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know. He's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him. It not be weird, right? Right. The computer pings, the message flies into my inbox. He messaged me. Oh, in the way. Hey, Tiffany, we should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs, no kids, just you and me in the open ocean. How are we going to get on the ocean? How are we going to get on the open ocean, you might ask? Good question. How dare you? If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina, down by the marinara, and you can check out the goods if you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. Let me know. He's talking about his dick. I'm surprised you are. I'm as surprised as you are.
Oh no.
You've been holding out on me, your only daughter whom you love. What did you think having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht?
Huh?
What else did it get me? Not a dog. Your words cut deep, Pop. Real deep. Dad, if there's one thing in this world that's better than a dog, it's a yacht dog. And you and your yacht dog, that's a bond forged through trials at sea. Fucking can't talk. Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me out to his yacht. It's gonna be a yacht of fun.
Dad.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta get ready to go on my friend's yacht. We are just friends. My friend, Joseph. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun.
Yeah.
But make good choices, Kay. Oh, but Dad. Don't stay out too late or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina, complete with local mom and pop shops and a small diner, frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before Joseph should be around somewhere. Sorry, I missed the period. Or did I miss my period? Dun, dun, dun! Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Tiffany. Joseph. Where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. Okay. This is going somewhere. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh? I inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Capitan? I figured since the last time we went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? He smiles and winks from his perch. Wink. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Okay. Tiffany, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. Pure thoughts. I pray. You're gonna be on a boat alone with Joseph on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. After undoing the mooring and climbing into the captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around.
Oh.
Shoving off, boat launching, men on a boat, launching as one. The St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into the open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with the waves.
Oh.
He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
Oh.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll some talcum powder.
Oh.
Smells like shit in here. Joseph stifles a laugh. Dad Joe, that fucking shit. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out in the open water. Plus, we could even see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big. Have you checked his pants?
Hey.
Noted. He maneuvers past some buoys. He sighs. Wish I could get out more often, but you know, children. Family, wife, saving souls. So many souls that can barely hold them all. I watch him work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. What? He looks like he's like 35. What do you mean how old he is? Impure thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off this yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins. So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I'd be more comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. But like, whales are the friendly ones, and dolphins are notorious for not great things. They also like... they also chew on pufferfish to get high. Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. This man and I are on the same page. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. All right, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of the marine life. I yell up to the ocean. You're all spineless invertebrates. You tell him, Tiffany. I don't know if I can keep playing this, man. I gotta stop. I gotta go. No more. You know what? No, this is how I'm gonna play it. I can't see it. It can't hurt me anymore. If I can't see it, it can't hurt me. Here we are. This man is gay. Tiffany, welcome to the ocean. I look out of the vast expanse blue. Is this game killing your soul? Yes. It's like very well made. I cannot deny that. I'm having fun. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a white... No, is it thalassophobia? I'm on a boat with a handsome man and a handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. His dick. It's a little daunting, isn't it? He's afraid of Santa. No. Ho, ho, ho. Ooh. Do you trust the whales?
Oh.
You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
Yeah.
Like tuna. Tuna is an apex predator. Yeah, but it tastes great. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. You know what isn't tight? You'll find out later. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. These jokes are terrible. And the whales. Hey, wanna look wistfully over the sea with me? My booty. Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship and do some quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool.
Hey.
I look out the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding. As he surveys the ocean, it feels like he really is at home. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But is she terrible to him? He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. With a pencil and paper. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know. Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. What's the small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales are siphoned our gas. It's okay, I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Yeah. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. Haha, finger gang. I meant to say finger guns. Oh no. Finger bang. Wow, okay. I checked my phone, I don't have service either. Should we? Oh no, I don't have cell service. Finger bang. We should just submit ourselves to the whales. Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? What else are you gonna do? Yeah. If the radio is anything like the frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Let's take a look and see what we can figure out. He directs me towards the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know about radios.
Oh.
I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure where I'm looking. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works.
MacGyver, that radio.
There's a condom! Mom, there's a condom! Hold on. Keep. Oh, come on. There we go. I think you're missing something. The charger. And this. And this. And some gum. And a duck. Oh! It works, kind of. There was a condom. Whoa, we did it. Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. How big is the range? Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck out on than a yacht. Wine? Wine? Okay. I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Want to grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? You can fiddle with something, that's right. Oh my god, our clothes. Let's see, wine. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Examine. Shelf. Take a look, everything on the shelf. Examine knickknacks. There's one thing Joseph does right. It's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment and closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. And there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles on brand. Listen, the second him and I are together, all these crosses and Bibles are going into the ocean. Look, a whale. Is this? Well, well, well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. What? I took a look at everything on the shelf. Wait, what? What was that? There's a few photos on the wall here. It looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding. Nice grandpa glasses, looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still has her patented stank face, but at least Joseph seems happy in the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang is all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. There's one guy on the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. I took a look at everyone on the shelf. Focus on the rest of the room. The lounge. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything. Leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot. Examine the bed. Oh, a California King. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy, less swanky. For an old yacht, oh, it's the same thing. Floor. Some clothes strewn about the floor by the bed, slacks, yep. Pink Polo Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Polo Club. He is upset for he wishes to explore. This place seems a little lived in. For an old, oh wait, does that mean that this dude stays here like a lot? Wine glasses must be hot on the twale, but no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. Cabinet. Sturdy cabinet, little dusty, but there are some treasures in here. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph, nice. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little flashlights? Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're standing out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these, but the chief concern right now is wine. It's wine! A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rouge, huh? Come to Diddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. It's a sturdy cabinet. Oh, it's throwing me off. It's the same words over and over. Bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio. Tiffany, wine. Good to see you two just in time for the sunset. I didn't take you for a drinker.
Nice.
Yeah, haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. I'm a cool mom. How cool. I can land half of my kick flips. You can skateboard? What is that, like 4?
Yeah.
5 on a good day. Pour me. Power pour. Whoa, okay, time to party. Hate this. We clink our glasses and drink up. This wine's not bad. Is there a hint of, am I tasting grapes? Fuck off. You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine taking in the ocean. Is this wine room temp, by the way? Ew. Or even hot because it was inside a boat? The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you, me, and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Tiffany. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. I hate this man. Also, I thought he said he found it in a drawer. But, oh, I guess it could be a refrigerator drawer. Those are a thing, and this is like a big-ass boat, so it would probably be fancy enough. Do you like your mysteries? Hot-bodied? I bet we have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? Do it. Call him out.
Oh.
It's really rewarding series, Tiffany. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative of excellence of a highly regarded serial of sex books. Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by mystery of the Spanish lover.
Oh.
You read them too? Oh, fuck. The author really hit her stride around book 17. This view, though, I mean, there's something a lot prettier right in front of me. Sweet, full-bodied. God damn. Joseph, This wine's so good. God damn. I gotta take another sip of wine, but I stopped myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage on Margarita Zone?
Oh.
That it is, Tiffany. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. It's almost what we wanted, right?
Oh.
No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. Well, you know. And the whales.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Autos. We clink our glasses to the Margarita Zone.
Nice.
Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us.
Oh.
As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off of this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan. Ha! Amen.
Hey.
Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes and butthole. He leans in closer. I do the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like I'm doing this will only end up hurting someone else. Kiss, kiss, kiss. But his face is real close to my face.
Yeah.
Tiffany, I have to tell you something. I have diarrhea. Mary and I are done. Oh my God. I meant to play it once. It did it more than once. I pull back thinking about the clothes strewn around the lounge. The undone bed. I meant to just play it once. I didn't mean to do it twice.
Look at him suffer.
I hate you. Thank you for the sticker. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Oh God, my stomach. Oh God, I drank too much tea. I almost said wine. Fuck. Thank you for the sticker. Oh my God, this dumbass is getting a divorce. What a nerd.
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention it, but he sighs, strolling back to the controls of the boat, and I lean on the console next to him. One titty out. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything is sorted. Oh, I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do. I'm fine. I'm gay. What? Oh, fine, actually.
Oh.
It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. Now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Aye.
I need someone who will be there, someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, Joseph, you really do. Why are we here then? Anyway, been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get into the habit of having around, someone very close to here. Is it Craig? Or I don't even remember the other dad's names. No, wait, Craig is one of the dads. Oh wait, Craig's supposed to be our best friend. Oh shit. Is it the whales?
Oh.
I mean you. Ooh. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. Just slaps it on the table. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver.
Oh.
Come in. Is anyone there? No. Over. We're stranded out in the open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. Huh. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over.
Oh.
Tiffany, have you been leaning in on the talk button this whole time? Ooh, I looked down. Uh-oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt yet again. Listen, I'm not saying I have accidentally swiped paintings off of the walls of our apartment because I walked past them with my ass, or the fact that like 2 weeks ago I accidentally swiped a coffee off the table with my ass, but if I ever feel seen, I didn't lean on it, you leaned on it. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we're here at the Coast Guard, are professionals. We would not doing that. But professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness and we think it's closer than you think. Ooh. Over.
Oh.
How soon can you guys get here to give us a tow? Pick you up in the morning? Sounds like you two have some stuff that hash out. Over and out.
Oh.
Seems like you two have to fuck. Wait, silence. Nobody returns the radio calls.
Hey.
I think they left. We stare at each other for a second.
Ooh.
Well. Dot, dot, dot. Well, okay.
Hey.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me in for a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet. Oh my God, they're kissing. Oh, I didn't think it was going to happen. His skin is still warm from the sun. Ooh. I reach for his belt and pull him even. Oh my God. He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck. Oh my God, this, come on. Oh no. His hand drifts to my thigh and he effortlessly picks me up. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. They fucking, I'll be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. Mom, no. Bob Dole, I've wanted this for so long. He throws me onto the bed. I belt out a yelp. Oh shit.
Oh.
Lots of time to kill, Tiffany. We better get started.
I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me.
Oh man, I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait, I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips are still red. I thought it said hard. I got so confused. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep. Oh my God. They did the sex. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. They did the sex. They did the monster mash. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard would probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when it happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes a couple shakes before he barely opens his eye. Oh, shit! Thank you for the sticker! Oh, wait. I wonder if I can, hold on. Let's add to this. Turtle! Not the turtle! Oh my god, me too. What the fuck? Holy shit. The fucking turtle. The turtle, you know what? The turtle was Joseph last night. Or Joseph was the turtle. There you go. I can't get all the tea out. He opens his eyes when he notices me hovering over him. He breaks into a huge grin. Here we go. I gotta minimize something. There we go. We should get dressed. Or should we? Oh, no. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? No. Do more fucking. Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. No, do it more. Fine. No, not fine. Keep fucking... Let the Coast Guard join. Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Bitches. Joseph and step off the yacht and he okay, wait, okay, hold on. Am I wrong or is this not right? This sentence is incorrect. It should be Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. Or am I crazy? Joseph and step off the yacht. I'm confused. I had a great time. Okay, I'm not crazy. Me too. No thanks to the whales. Is it raining? It was oh, one of the lights broke. It was raining pretty hard here last night. Well, actually yesterday while I was streaming it was going pretty bad. But it seems fine today. It's a little cloudy, but nothing too bad. No thanks to the whales. Yeah. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. What if I don't want the whales to hurt me? But you instead. Take care, Joseph. You too. You're just gonna fucking... One last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda is all right. Amanda, I'm... Dad! There's 5 in Illinois. Jesus! She runs up and hug. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? I fucked. The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, then embezzled some funds with my school. All in a day, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? about that. Yeah. I think I did. I did not. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make some sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the frig? More than anything, Pops. Is this game almost over? I don't mean that because I want it to be, but I'm assuming it's going to be. Hey, fuck. I fucked up. Go on all Joseph dates. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to pursue other avenues. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Tiffany, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look in her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up. Tried to send him to a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Ugh.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right, I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. I am not. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, would it fill my heart with glee? I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered in under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week. And I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but oh, Dad, you dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. Oh my God, no way. Biggie probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of the Long Haul Paranormal. Who has DVDs anymore? And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Huh.
Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Ew, sports. Ah! Oh my God, there's people. Oh, what? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. Time to one-up Brian. Fuck you, Brian. Is his name Ben? Bartholomew? I don't know. So you consider your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Yes, sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake and a good kind with crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. I'll just take Joseph into the bathroom and, but first mac and cheese. Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi. Hey, bud. I don't wanna. Yeah. Come on, Tiffany. You can do this. I walk up to her.
Come on.
Hey. Hey. We can be friends. You've been good? Just peachy. I have to go over there now. That went about as well as you could have expected it to. Tiffany. Brian, you made it. Oh, it is Brian. Huh. Don't pass up on a good Mac. Yeah, I bet you don't. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Fuck this guy. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Ew, ew, ew. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, teeny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. No, it's not. Hey, bro. Hey, guy I've ignored this whole game. Bro. Listen, I didn't want to get confused with all the different people. I'm going to be going through a few different ones. This is a real rager. Actually, he might be the next one on my list because I feel like there's a whole story between him and the guy and having a backstory, but also working out's gross, so maybe not. This is a real rager taking our old age into account. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Nice.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Or not. Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Clegg. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hi. Thanks for all the ice cream cake. You're welcome. Wait, girls, how much did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac. The perfect to cheddar mac ratio. Beautiful work. Thanks, Hugo. It's a bar. You put it together. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. Glad she turned around for her finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduation, Ninging. I know you're gonna do great things at school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me, Satan.
Hey.
You're right, go forth. Adult, I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? No.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Robert. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey, yeah.
So awkward. Hey, man. Matt? Let me know when Amanda, leaves for college. I have, a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I'll know she'll love that. What the splendid garden. What the fucking shit. Fucking fuck. What the splendid garden party for my deepest thanks for the extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Can't fucking talk. Oh my god, it's Joseph. Oh. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to him. Joseph, it's great to see you again.
Oh.
Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary. Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs. We talked for a long time, and there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately there was a reconciliation. Oh, I'm sorry, Tiffany. I have to make this work with Mary. Oh, I know I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm really sorry you got caught up in all this. I've just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. You've come to mean so much, and I'll never forget all those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you in a way. This whole thing with you helped me realize that I still love my wife very much. Oh, That's great. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear. I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is and I need to do the right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand. Yeah. We'll always have Margarita Zone. Joseph stands up. Take care. You too, fuckwad. He walks off. Did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I had done things differently? I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful into my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down. Hey, thanks for the party. You really didn't have to. I ruffle her hair. Anything for my panda. Amanda looks down at her shoes and sighs. What's wrong? Amanda takes a deep breath.
Oh, no.
I'm scared, Dad. How am I gonna make it through college if I can barely scrape by in high school? I don't know how to do adult stuff. My whole future is riding on this. Aren't you at least a little excited? It's your dream school. No, I'm too worried to be excited. I'm not ready for this. And now I'm worried that you aren't either. Hey, kid. Hey, it's gonna be all right. No matter how far we are away from each other, you're always gonna be my Zwada, and we've always been through a lot together. This is just the next challenge, and I'll always be a phone call away. You're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. Yeah, I guess. This isn't... Are you mad at me? No, I'm not mad, but... It seems like she's trying to put this delicately. I feel like I don't get a chance to be independent, you know? I love you, Dad, but I need space to be my own person, and I didn't really get to do that growing up.
Oh.
I'm glad we're so close, but you can't be my best friend all the time, and I can't be yours. Oh. Dude, everybody's breaking up with me. Fuck. Maybe me going away will be good for the both of us. Set up some boundaries. I don't know what to say. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but I do wish things had been different. I guess I have a lot to think about now, huh? I guess. Amanda hops up. My friends invited me out for ice cream, so I'm gonna head out. She kisses me on the top of the head. See you later, Pops. Love ya. Wow. World's okayest dad? Get bad ending? Oh no. We gotta go back. Wow, Amanda really dropped a bomb on me there. It's hard to process this all. I thought I was being the best parent I could, but apparently there's still a lot to learn. I look up and wave bye to the party guests as they leave. Might as well start cleaning now. I grab a trash bag and start picking up half-eaten cake and orphaned bottles. The mac and cheese has developed an unpleasant skin. It's really just me out here, isn't it? I'm all alone. I try to remember what Alex told me all those years ago. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Oh my God, stop. Dad tip number 9. Spit on it first. Oh my God, it's the credits. I mean, in my defense, some of the options were not great. Daddy. Oh God. Oh my God. Gallery? Oh, is this like all the different endings? Oh. Let's see. How far back do we want to go? Joseph date 3. Dad book. Meet Joseph. I don't know how different things could go though. New house. Do I really want to go all the way back to the start though? Dad book. Meet Joseph. How? Hold on. I want to know. Are there multiple endings? Like obviously there's different dates. Okay, there is a second one with... There are different endings with certain characters. Okay. There's like 12.
Oh.
I don't know how far I want to go, though. Because, like... What do I want to do? Do I want to just, like, do a whole other date thing? Or do I want to try to get a different ending with him? Huh. New daddy? Yeah, that's what I think. So let's go all the way back. Let's go back.
Hey.
Can I, like, fast forward more? You didn't know him as well as you think you did? See, the problem is I picked options that I thought were funny and not necessarily ones that I thought would work with him, if that makes sense. And there was a couple of times when I said stuff that he did not like. I wanna get to the part. This is the day you were born. I want to get to I should save after this, so I have a save. Multiple places to sleep. I want to get to the part where I meet somebody for the first time. Okay, this is where I feel like there's a big fork in the road. So let's delete this and this. And yeah, fine. Okay, what do we want to do today? We did coffee last time. Let's unpack. As much as I would like to also enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom and I gotta pee. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks, and stand in your way. Let's get to it. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Nice.
Oh, this is the whole Joseph thing, so we can skip past this, because this is already known. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Let's get some fresh air. Let's hit the park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? The last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. I'm not even wearing cargo shorts. You're breaking my heart, Pops. What time is it? It's almost 3. Okay. I'm going to take a really quick break. I need some water. I can feel my throat getting pissed off from talking so much. So I'm going to take a really quick break, and then I will be right back. All right. I am back. I got water. Oh God, my voice is pissed. All right, let's go ahead, jump back on in. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. Can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. Flowers are in bloom. Faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. It's too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow, fuck! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Good. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Dog, hello, friend. Arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. It truly is. Pet the damn dog. But where do I pet the dog? Pet him, give head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian... Oh, it's you! Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. You bitch. Oh, you caught me off guard this round. Not again, never again. Oh, shit! No, oops. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Oh, I know. I know who you fucking are. I'm Tiffany, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's, like, cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over at a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Teacher tells me that she has reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Wow. Natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Don't do it. Oh no, it's happening. No. Oh, fuck. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Tiffany's HP's 80. Brian's HP, 80. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15? No. Tiffany's HP is 65. Brian's HP 70. Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee, child art. Is there a back button? No? Oh no. Spelling bee. Fumbling through your photos, your browser managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Brian, hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10? 50 and 70? Oh, this fucker. He can't switch daughters. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20? Yeah, fuck you, Brian. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize. We're taking it out next week. How is that even possible? Amanda should barely get one of those sticky hand things. Extra powerful. Oh god, I'm gonna lose. Oh, am I really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda is kind of bristless at that one. You lose 20? Man, I suck at Pokemon. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. You don't say! She should have talked to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Dick. Dick! Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure you could find something for you to do. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Fucking Brian, man. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did I have to add insult to injury being such a gracious winner? So I'll take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. Am I in her? Oh no, I'm not in the way. Oh, we just moved in. Do you live around here? Oh my God, I don't know if I can keep going. My voice is getting real pissy. We live in a cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Oh, he may outdo you, but he ain't gonna do you. I'm gonna try to go to 3:30. But I can feel it crashing really hard. I wanted to go to 4, but I might have to cut it shorter because it's getting real pissed. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses? Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies? What? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Aww.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Howe. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go take a nap. All the sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. Walking home, I hear heavy footsteps. Tiffany, bro. Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Ferguson? Oh, bro. Oh, wait. We've already done this part. We can skip through this. Nice. All right. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting with stuff back into the... Okay, we already got through all this. I'm not sure where to go next. Clubbing. Nice. Which game? You know the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with Emma's. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you to be up to white-collar crime at this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the drugs, right? Yes, Dad. Oh my fucking God. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports played out. How? No, it's not. All right, then. I do some light cleaning of the house and then decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through, not entirely. I'm not sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use this GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching in the direction of the game, any game really. In the distance could be... A big burned out neon sign hangs above a dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, that'll do. Bar small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim or I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? Not beer, because it's gross. One beer. How fucking... Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. Take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Ew, it tastes like pee. Are you Jim or Kim? Mark. Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turned my attention to the game, which is playing in one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team, a preference of, is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people are wearing the team I don't like, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass strides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see you, fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come often. On your husband, yeah. Oh, no, actually, I just moved to this part of the town. I'm Tiffany, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression she's a little drunk.
Ah.
Listen. Buy a gal a drink. Yeah, why not? I almost reluctantly signal for the bartender, order another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So what do you want to know? What's your deal? What's the latest gossip? You came to the right broad.
Ah.
I'm an observer. I watch people. I push people, Katie. I see everything. I know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. Fucking same. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about your part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it, but every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. A little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Oh.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time.
Give it a rest.
Do it yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player score, I don't care. Go team. He sits alone, brooding over a beer that keeps an eye on the game. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to agree. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. I hate sports, man. I hate it. I made the wrong choice. I'm going down the wrong tube. This is where you're wrong. Since, as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there. We both go to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Name's Robert. Tank. Am Tiffany. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yep. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? Fuck no, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You're a whiskey fella or a beer fella? I would prefer whiskey because beer is disgusting. And I don't even like whiskey. I'll drink most things. You like shots? Yes. Ah! Oh, oops. Thank God. Well, guess we're going down this path. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take in the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Tiffany, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Tattoo, tattoo, tattoo. What does it mean? Fuck, no, fuck! It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but he seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here? My daughter kicked me out, running from my problems, trying to make friends. The usual. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ooh. I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, I must really be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell. Tiffany. So are we doing this or what? Oh. Doing what? You know. Don't you want to come inside or not? We gonna fuck. Let's do it. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's happening. We're losing our virginity again. For the 3rd time. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall. Oh no. And kisses me, grabs my hips. Oh heavens. Come on. Oh God. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. I've been in this situation and I'm not happy to be reliving it. He kisses me again and I hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. We had a jacket? His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. Oh. I don't normally do this. Yeah, the fuck we don't. Do you want to stop? No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt as he guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your big ass dick. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid this last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my house or my house. Oh, right. I took a round for Robert. Oh, wait, I look around. Oh, I can't talk. Oh, God. I look around for Robert, but I find myself alone. I took a round of Robert. Oh, God. 50 cc's of that dick. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. Oh, come on. That was fun. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
You should go. Oh, that's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Yeah, sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember, Amanda! You slept with Robert on the first... Haven't we all? I've never... I'm a bad person, okay? That's all I'm saying. I rush back home, and I'm married to... You know what? I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. You guys have fun? Yeah, I watched some movies, ate some snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. I have... never not done what just happened on every person that I've ever met. This is the breakfast that's cooking. What's that all about? Well, there's hash browns, eggs, bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin? Or I've got just the thing. Hang on. Pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. Ew. Well, wait. Well, if it's not sweet pickles, I love pickles, just not sweet pickles. Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it worked pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Ha ha ha. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. Oh no, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it. You. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash brown and drinking several pieces of bacon, dunking. I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vegeta, okay? He said it was important. Love you! I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We are doing secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for a meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hung. Over. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Checking my watch. I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, is it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approach him. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Velveeta's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks at me. Heavily eyed lies. Fuck. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Velveeta Cheese. I don't know. Have you tried the next exit? Wise guy, huh? You're not gonna help me or no? Sigh. Fine, up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs, walk around, blah, blah, blah. We discover that that's not actually where it is. We talk to the guy. Mr. Velveeta leads me in. We take a seat. Blah, 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 blah. Kid stands up, makes a fart noise. She has a tendency to bottle things up. Haven't noticed anything different about her, but she's always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. And then he makes that bad joke. Cool. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go to the mall. Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have a parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what am I trying to say is that... Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? No, never mind, huh? Look, sweetie, Mr. Velveeta said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. VeggieTales class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and Amanda.
Ugh.
Okay. We did read all this. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but also doesn't stop. But that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Fucking same. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. Fuck yeah. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menu. Nobody looks happy. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. I'm not even a nacho person, really. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Fucking same. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pan. Pan. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So... something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh God, no. Which Mimi? All the memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
And what's worse is that when movies and TV video games try to jump in on the meme train, just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Oh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault on what people thought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one where you threw up in that one time? Oh, that one! Hello, not hot topic. Amanda runs into the store. With me trailing behind, she makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Howe had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. Fuck. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains along our possessions. Tank. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, faster, and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallet. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a goth store. Ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. Pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overheard a satisfied argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly had the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a fucking coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying. I am the manager.
Huh.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good play, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. I mean, the man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dad, Tron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Oh, wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what's that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or what the fuck ever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. Oh, right. We already did all this. Sleepy noises. I'm gonna save really quick. Okay. Oh god, I gotta stop. Dude, my voice is getting so hoarse. I can feel it and hear it. I gotta end early before I strain it so bad I won't be able to stream tomorrow. Hold on, let me close all this out real quick. I want to keep going so bad, but there's been so much reading today that it hurts. It's starting to hurt. Let me check something really quick before I get too far though. It doesn't look like it. Okay, good. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I will hopefully be back tomorrow playing this more. I say hopefully because it depends on how bad my voice is. If it's like super strained tomorrow, I won't, but if it's fine or tolerable, I'll be streaming tomorrow. And then obviously, if not tomorrow, the day after, we'll continue this on Wednesday at the worst. But yeah, thanks everybody for all the bits, follows, stickers, and all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.